Hello everyone, I am Rex Red and I am back with another EZ3DTV tutorial today. And we are unifying content in Daz Studio today. Please like, subscribe, and click the bell for notifications on the channel. And without too much introduction, we are going to go right into Daz Studio. Here we are. And we've got some polka time going on. It's always polka time here at EZ3DTV. Yes, it is. It says we have an excellent connection, and big thanks to YouTube for hosting this video. They are allowing us to put a bunch of data up on their servers and share it with you wonderful subscribers. So here we are. Okay, now today is going to be an extension of Art. You made it in here. Art, welcome, my friend, welcome. I am Boom Thumb One. Oh, thank you very much. Excellent. Thank you for the like, my friend. We are back here. Today if you notice, I've got some new icons up here, okay? And remember yesterday we were working with this program called Visual Menus, and remember every time I wanted to click on that to open it, I had to go up to Scripts, Most Used, and down here to Visual Menus. Well, I found out that and remember Chris Cox was saying, oh, I like to use my menus. You know, I like to put things up in the menu, okay? Well, it just so happens, boom, we can put our items that these visual menus right up in here in our, and as you can see, I've been busy kind of putting this stuff together, and it works pretty well. I've had it crash Daz once, because if you think about it, you know, every time you open this up, it's connecting to a bunch of things. Just like when you open your smart content up, you kind of hope that it's going to connect with things and not get kind of and not like just kind of fetch up, because it's trying to connect with 10,000 items. So what's really nice, what we've got here, these are things that I use like every scene, almost all the time. And as you notice now that I can actually you can put them in where they come in without an icon. If you take them from your scripts and favorites, they come in without an icon. But if you go into your smart content and you click on them, you can put them in. And unfortunately, again, here, when we go to Daz Studio, this is visual menus, and I kind of wish I was I'm on a diet right now, so I'm not allowed to look at menus, not even McDonald's menus, no, especially not those. So I am not allowed to look at any menus. So just I had a salad today. I've already had my dinner, and that is it. That's all we're allowed to eat today. I can eat some water later if I'd like. It doesn't really fill you up that much, but yeah, so this visual menus is not on sale, so you'll have to wait until it goes on sale. It probably will go on sale very, very soon, especially with me making this video. Daz, please put this on sale tomorrow so that my fans, if they want to buy it, can get it at least 50% off. That would be nice, okay? And if they have some tokens, you can get it off for more than that. You can. Okay, so we're going to show you how nice this actually is. Now, right now, I do not have one for figures. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to create one. So we'll open it up here and we'll go new, figures, okay, for figures 9, okay, and we'll say accept, and we'll select this. I like this 3x9 grid. I might find that the 3x9 grid is just too much, okay. It's too many things that my computer has to try and load at one time in one quick little moment, okay. So but until that time arrives, okay, so we have now this figures 9, and let's give it a hotkey anyway, even though I won't be using the hotkeys. I'm just going to click on these up top here. So figures 9, okay, so what we do here is now set a shortcut, and I'll probably go with okay, and shift, command, control shift, save, okay, and then what I'm going to do is go into Window, Workspace, Customize, Custom, and all the way down at the bottom of all my custom things, you will find that I have now one of these windows that says figure commands, where is the one that says figure 9? Figures 9. Okay, and then I go to Toolbars, main menu, go down here, and I have these poses. I think I'm going to put my figures between most used 2 and ghost lights. And it didn't put it there. Okay, let's see. Why it does that, I don't know. Okay, so accept. All right, and now I have this figures 9 thing. When you move it, if you move it around and then you close it, the next time you do it, it opens where you left it, okay? There are other ways of setting it up also, like wherever your mouse is, if you open it with your control keys, so let's see if this works. Let's close this. And now Control Shift I, and there's my figures. So now what I'm going to do is go into Files, and we're going to go to Figures. All right, and I'm going to pick a few of this. Thomas. I'll do my male figures for now, because those are the ones I use the most. I'm going to do HD figures as well. So I think I have a Thomas, okay, there's a Thomas HD. And then we're going to go down here. I'm going to just use the figures that I use a lot. And this would be a place also to put my Dev 9 figure. Okay, we'll do Unrivaled. We'll go Harlow, Darren, and Cole, and Steve. And we'll do Harlow, Elder. I don't want the elderly, because we'll worry about that later. And then we have our Wagner, HD. Who's that? Caesar, we'll put him in. And we'll put in Chris and Marius. And Luciano, John HD. Cool, here we go. Marcus and Rafe and Arno These are my Genesis 9 figures. Okay, we'll do Victoria Masculine HD, Noah, and Alvaro. We'll do John, and we'll do this young whippersnapper here, and we'll do Dane. We don't want the Toon guy. All right, and I can do without this guy too for now. And Cade, Zeke, Theas. We'll do Dane HD here. And just a bunch. So they're all Ethan, Charlie, Angus, Lorenzo, and we'll do Dalton. We'll do Falks also, and we'll do the Caesar Young Adult. And Holden, which one of these? Okay, these are just character presets. We'll do Cairo HD, Jamal, Curtis, Curtis and Kurt. This is a lot. And Nahul will do, and we'll do Nathan HD. We'll do this guy. Arun, we'll do him. And Hudson, gosh, you know, we'll do Julius 9 HD. We'll do Red Cats HD. We'll do Galen. And Sander, Aiden, Kyle, Rupert, Lawrence, Adam. Which one do we want? Adam All, I guess. Oh, I think Adam All is with, oh gosh. I've got a lot. They're not going to all fit in here, so I'm going to have to make, okay, Ivar. And we're going to do Casey. I hope these are all selecting. And Tyson and Michael HD. And I think that goes back as far. No, we got this this guy. We're not going to do the elf right now. I got so many of them here. And we've got this is 8-1. Jacques is, I believe, 8-1. Okay. So now what we do is we open up this, go like this, assign action, and here we go. We got 1. And I love the way it brings you right back to where you were at. That's not an accident. Okay. And so we go assign action, Galen, assign action, Hudson, assign action, Kurt, assign action, Curtis, Lorenzo, Dane, Adam, Arun, Charlie, Marcus. I'm going to have to do my females too. Casey. I love the way that brings you right back to where you were at, so you don't have to remember. You don't even have to think. You just click the next one down, and that's it. Thalius and Arno. And we're running out of space here. Cairo. Assign action. Nahul. And Caesar. And okay. And we got Ethan. And John. Assign action Noah. And this is the last one we're going to do for this. So what we do now is we close this down. All right, what I'm going to do is edit this a little bit. Okay, I'm going to go edit style. This is when it takes sometimes this takes a while to open. It scares me. Okay, so we're going to change the color here to, for figures, I think, a very light blue. And no, I think we'll go a very dark blue. All right, like that. Come on. All right, there we go. And then we're going to go for font size. We're going to go 8 so we can read these a little better. 9, I guess, 9. And then I'm going to make this larger. Okay, 0.5. And 1.5. Accept. And look how nice that is. See, I can see them pretty well. I can read them pretty well. I can tell who they are. And, okay, so what we're going to do now is go back here. And we're going to go New, Figures, 9, 2. Figures 9, 2. Accept. We're going to select this one. Accept. And we're going to go set this shortcut key for O. And this and that. Save. Close. All right, now when I open this up and I go here and here, assign action, then I can find figures O, figures 9, 2. Save action, and there it is. So then we go up here and we go, see how the color changed to blue? So you can, when you change the colors of all the things, you see this one, I have a bunch of colors. So it shows you kind of in your eyes, kind of you remember what they look like. Oh, that's my character figures. Okay, so then I go back to a window, workspace, customize, and we open this custom folder, go down to the bottom here and move up a little bit. And here is where my figures 2 is. So we're going to put this in main, and down here see where all of my virtual menus. Okay. So we're looking for figures 2. So that would go here with there. Okay, accept. And now we have a green one here. All right, and now when I go to this one and pull this over and edit here, it picks me right up where, oh, it didn't. Okay, the last one was whom. Okay, I forget. So I have to go back in here and click on this. No, it was this. And it's Ralph. Okay, so we go here. All right, and we go assign action, content menus, Ralph. So the last one. So where are you, Ralph? Ralph. Ralph. Okay, so the next one is Harlow. Yes, I may be late, but I have arrived. Angus, welcome, 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 dear friend. We are unifying content tonight in Daz Studio. That is, you know what? I think I picked the wrong one here. Edit, edit. Edit style. What would this be here? Okay, because this is not the right size. So we're gonna have to go back here, I think. Because see, this one doesn't. I noticed something was wrong here. Okay. Rename, delete, edit templates. Okay, this is it. That's the one we want. Close. And I think that's correct now. Close. Yeah, it is. And so when I click on this, we were at John. Okay, that hasn't updated yet. Figures 2. Okay, maybe it didn't work. Let's see. See, it did here. Okay, so what I have to do is close out of Daz. It doesn't hurt to close out of Daz and come back. Okay, because then you know it's saved your current work because this can kind of fetch up a little bit on you. So you have to always remember to kind of go out of Daz and come in periodically. And now when we look at this, it's still wrong. Okay, so why? I don't know. It's showing up here, but it's not showing here. Mini icon for menu and toolbar. Okay, that's not working. See, this isn't working. I have a fly in my room and it's got to go because it's a fly. It's a black fly and it's gonna feed on me at some point. And I have to find it. Just a moment. Hello, fly. Hello, hello, where are you? I have to find you. Where are you? Fly. Everything in my apartment. Okay. All right. We'll put this back down. I have a feeling I'm going to get outsmarted by a fly. Yes, that's what's going to happen. Just going to look down and the darn thing's biting me. So, okay. Okay, now, well, I think what I have to do is go into here and delete this. Figures 9.2, delete. Yes. Okay, new. Nine, 2. Accept. Now we have to pick the right one this time. Accept. Close. All right. And we go our shortcut, O, Control Shift, save, close, and this one doesn't work anymore. Okay, which is kind of no wonder. So we go to Window, Workspace, Customize, Actions. I think this is going to probably give me a problem because I have, okay, figure 9. Okay, so we go to Toolbars, Main, figures 9. Okay, this one's got to go. Remove item. Okay, and then we put this in figures 9, 2. Okay, apply, accept, and there's figures 9, 2 with the correct amount of slots. Then we go here. Okay, can't understand menu file. All right, so we open this, we go here, clear button. Okay, then we go here, assign action. As you can see, I've kind of got this down. Save action. Okay, go out of here, click that. There, this opens. Now we can start editing these. And Ralph was the last one. So we go back. Are you serious? I lost my, oh, I closed it. So now we have to go back to Ralph and reselect my figures. Chris, okay, Orc, Noah, where's Ralph? Okay, come on. Okay, I think I'm down too far. Ralph. Okay, I'm quite sure I did those. Maybe not. Maybe Ralph is up here. There's Ralph. Okay. So we're going to go this guy. And that. Noah. Olivero. John. Okay, Zach. I think I'm going to pass on Zach. Ethan had a problem. I don't know what it was, but Theas, Dane, and Ethan here. Charlie older. Okay, Lorenzo, Fox, Dalton, Young. Okay, as we go down through here. Cairo, we'll take this guy. Which one of these? We'll go with the 2 HD guys. And this, and this, Hudson, Uther. Okay, Julius, Red Cats, this guy. This guy. We'll do Sander. Rupert. I think Rupert started it off. No, we've got this. Okay, Lawrence. 9. Take this guy. I think I'm going to end up with too many. Ivar. I think Ivar was... No, I think Casey is also a Genesis 9. And okay, and then we've got I think there's going to be too many already, and we'll see if we can put these two in as well. I think I'm going to end up with 3 of them. Okay, so let's go back here. Okay, Ralph was the last one. So we got Dalton. Fox. Assign. This is how you unify your content. Now, I mean, you're still going to eventually have to go back because these figures come with certain things like tattoos and hair, and some of them come with like beards, and some of them come with like things like you can add more veins to them, or different. Some of them come with different textures and all that you can add. So it's not going to be just like, well, you put them in and that's it. You still probably have to sometimes go back. But what's nice is you have them all here, and they're like in one place right there, ready to pick one. And it puts it in your scene. And then you can select them and select the content, filter by context, and that will help you find the figure and their materials and other things that go with them. Okay, now it's really weird how this, I don't know, I may have messed this up because I'm noticing now it's shuffled these and put them in a different order than which is kind of like not what I expected it to do, which means I probably have stuff in the other side that's okay. That's not here, and vice versa. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky. Okay, so Lawrence is the next one. So we go here to, we close that for now. Let's get this done. So we go new, figures 9, figures 9, 2, figures 9, 3. Make sure we select the right one. Okay, that one, accept. And we'll go for a shortcut. I don't really know that I'm going to use these shortcuts. P, Control, Shift, Save, Close. All right, I might make a little shortcut key and try to learn them as I go, because these don't have any writing on them. So it just, you kind of have to put your mouse over and wait for it to come up. And this one was renamed. It's like hair, but it's still retaining the word processes. It's not perfect how this all integrates, but okay. So now we go to Window, Workspace, Window, Workspace, Customize. Custom, go down to the bottom, scroll up. Okay, and now there's our figures. Where's our figures 3? And we're going to put that over here to figures 2. That's figures 2. There's figures. Okay, could you please not do that? Okay. Well, it's just going to like select things like I wasn't clicking on it. It's the way this works. It just decides to select things inadvertently and then put them in the wrong place. Okay, you would think they would have like an up button. Okay, but that worked. Okay, so now we have another here. That's empty. Okay. And what we're going to do is go to this one. Go here, here, assign action, visual menus, figures 9, 3, save. Okay, now that has a link to that. And I think what I'll do is okay, I'm not going to edit the style yet. I want to get this done. So Stefan is the last one. Okay, here. So we go here, we edit these. Assign action. And as soon as I clicked out of there, it like, okay, so, all right. Stefan, okay, so we got Lawrence. Assign. Matt. Assign. Michael. Nathan. And I might just abbreviate this, as a lot of these figures I just don't use. We'll see. And you know, lately I've been just starting out with Genesis 9, morphing their face to what I want, picking skin, like just starting from scratch with my figure. I just find it so much easier to do that than to pick a figure and have to mess with all their problems that they... Was that Zeke? Okay, yeah, now we got Zeke. Okay, Victoria 9 masculine. This is weird because that one was way up at the top. So, okay, that's the last one. Okay, so cancel. All right, so we go here, and I know this is going to be messed up. Let's go here. Okay, those are most used. Okay, then here. Let's see if we got Victoria here. No, okay, so apparently it took the list and made it alphabetical. So this started with A, now C, and D. Okay, so I think we might have done this right. Now this is another one. Now we'll go into edit style. We'll change this, and I'm going to change this to a dark green. Okay, and 1.5 for size. And we're going to go to 9 for text. Accept. All right, that's nice. I can see them. I can tell who's who. I don't have to kind of strain to see who these are. And then we go up here. Okay, we're going to change this one to a bright red. We're going to go here, edit style. It's going to be a dark red. And okay. And then we're going to go 9. And we're going to change this to 1.5. Accept. Got a little bit of room to grow here with some more figures. Accept. Okay, so now when we come into here, oh, it's like, oh, my figure's not there. Okay, it's right here. Okay, that's how easy it is to go through these. These will eventually change to the colors. Okay. But let's see, does it work? Let's put Theas in. See, it puts him right into the scene. It's like magic. It is like magic, people. Look at that. See, so this is unifying content. Now, if I wanted, right, what I could do, like there's a bunch of things here in this grouping of stuff that are already up here, okay? And I could just take this and just put these up above that. Okay, this is one of my toolbars. I could just move them here. So this is Theas. Oh, we don't want wireframe. We'll just go to texture shaded. And we go, now I can go up to, now I do not have it here, but I usually, I like to have my clothing. So there, that would be this. And I don't think I have my clothing here. So I'm going to just edit this, okay, and go, all right, now what I'll do, we'll cancel out of here because I've got to have my clothing. So products, okay, we'll go here, file, okay, we're going to turn this off. And we're going to go down to wardrobe. And let's find wardrobe here. Would be swimwear. I just like to have something real quick to put on my Genesis 9. Shorts for Genesis 9. Okay, so I'm going to select that. And we'll go, we got to find a bathing suit also for, okay, those are good. I don't need to have like the skimpiest thing in the world here. And then I think this would be good for, let's see, that's for Genesis 8. I could auto fit it. I don't know. Okay, this is, I think, for Genesis 9. Yeah, okay, so we'll go with that and this, okay? And that will give me 2 items for Genesis 9 to clothe them. And that's going to go here. Select this. We'll go here. Assign action. There's 1. And this is action 2 for my female to clothe her. Just so that I can quickly go at clothing them. Then I open this up and boom. That's it. Just very easily I can do that. Now his eyes have a serious problem. Now I do have here in this one, I think, I have some eye colors, deep blue. Just in case I have an eye problem, I can just quickly switch his eyes. And that didn't work. So I'm not sure. Okay, let's try. So what we're going to do is find something that actually covers, because I think there's like some kind of tier thing here that isn't set right. The transparency isn't set right in texture shaded mode. It's supposed to be clear in texture shaded mode, and they messed up. So, and if I go with the whiskey colored, these are irises, okay, so it's not actually changing the eye color. So what we'll do is we'll go in here to my, and I have eyes here. Let's find one that actually works. Okay, this is, okay, these look pretty high quality right here. Fire brown. Okay, let's sienna brown. All right, let's see if that works. If it works, okay, that worked on his eyes. So what we're going to do is take the sienna brown and we'll go with this azure blue. Then we'll go back to here and we select this and we right click on this and clear button. Okay, that's for eyebrows. Oh, shoot. Okay, he's got different eyebrows. Okay, let's go back in. This is the one, deep blue and whiskey. Okay, so we clear and clear. And now we go to here, assign action. There's 1 for brown. And it shows me the eye. See, this is what's really cool. Save action. Okay. Now, my dev load. And this Genesis 9 eyes. That's the actual eyes. Okay, let's see what these look like in Iray. Oh, those are very nice eyes. Yeah, they work. The pupils aren't, I mean, the white part isn't too like white that it looks just fake. So that's the thing about Genesis 9 eyes. You don't have to go through a million eyes to find eyes that actually look real. They're all pretty much very well done. Now I have 2 sets of eyebrows on him. So let's get rid of one of them. Eye card, eyebrows, brows, Theas brows. Okay, I'm not sure these. Now look at the skin on this. This isn't, I don't believe Theas is a Okay, there's my mail. Why don't you read my mail here? Okay, let's see. I don't think he's a Daz original. Nope. But look at that skin, and look at he comes with all kinds of stuff. So he's part of a bundle. He's got facial hair colors, eye colors. He's got liners, probably for his eyes, nail colors, tattoos. Yep, all kinds of fiber mesh beards, brows. He comes with brows, beard shape options. Now the thing is that I might want to say, well, what comes with him? Well, you just click on him, go to Smart Content, go here, and then go to, I believe, Materials. Will take us there. We go to Products, and we select Materials. And usually it's right at the top. Theas, what would we select on? Okay, figures. That doesn't bring him to the top. Which one would? Hair. Well, you just type in his name. But I think there's a way to get him to show up instead of figures. Usually it's like right here. I'm sure he's in this list, but then you just have to type. Yeah, and this brings us to his stuff. Okay, and materials. We got beard, stubble, beard longer. Do I actually have to add the beard? Yeah, apply beard. Okay, and we can take this eyebrow card off and try the actual brows that come with him. Anatomy. Okay, those are the ones that come with him. And we have the beard. And materials. Stubble, medium length. Do we have to? Okay, these are materials, so this gives us a longer beard. Okay. Black. Okay, that's not nice. And I think we can probably, I don't know if we can use that on the brows. Nope. We have to go and find the black brows color. Hair. Lashes material. Guy liner. Okay, so he does come with these other eyes, but when you put them in, okay, it's not supposed to go that way. When you put them in, I think when he goes, oh, see, these are not very good eyes. Look just how white they are. You can just kind of tell it's not right. And you go into the texture shaded, and that's when you get this kind of thing. So this is why I keep these eyes right here. Okay, so I can just fix them on my figures when that happens. Don't think they kind of knew what. It doesn't mean the eyes are bad. It's just that the sclera isn't very good. I mean, the white part isn't very good. Rex, may I make a suggestion? When you are streaming a specific Daz 3D asset, would you post a link to that item in your description? Thank you. I can do that. Yeah. The thing is I run over a ton of assets. You know, like right now I'm working with Theas, okay? And I'm not saying that I won't do that. I'm just saying that, you know, it's over the course of sometimes 6 and 8 hours, I can run over 1,000 products. I mean, not 1,000, you know, 100 or maybe 200. So the thing is when like the tonight's theme isn't a particular, and I'm not saying that your idea is wonderful, Art, and I will try to put more into the description. Right now it takes me about 20 minutes to make like tonight's the image for tonight's I was looking for a Daz 3D unifying content. You see, yes, that's not a yes. Tonight is not about a particular product. It's about an idea. So thank you very, very much for bringing that up, so I could clarify that. I would say, yeah, it's an idea because, and it's kind of been an underlying idea. No, it's not. I would have thought the same thing, okay? And I would have been out looking and looking and looking for it myself. So it's not that's not it's not a given thing that you would understand. Because unifying content. And because I usually do put a product in the title. So it's very understandable that you would deduce that was a product. The reason why I'm doing this is because the idea that Genesis 9 is a kind of unifier of all of the previous, because, as you can see, I just put clothing in here, okay? I have, all of these particular things right here, those are assets that work with UltraScenery 1, okay? Eyebrows. Okay, so these are just a couple of eyebrow cards, just so I can just throw some eyebrows on somebody and this is like my second in the list. Okay, this opens up the visual menu, but this is my main visual menu, which has Ultra Scatter. And as you can see, it's got the mask builder for UltraScenery 2. It's got the list products so that I can list the products of my scene. This is the swap all bones. And I believe I have one of these for poses. Okay, which one is? Okay, pose. This is poses. So I can just come in here and put a pose on him real quick. Okay, just because I'm so tired of having figures like in an A pose while I'm, working on a scene. And so obviously that doesn't look like a man's pose. But let's see. That one I haven't done yet. Okay, this is poses 9. Okay, these are 2 poses, but I haven't filled this. But like I can just switch to a pose. And this one, I found out a problem, okay, with this because I just have to pull him up and put him back, or go to this, translate 0, okay, and translate Z 0, okay, and he's right there, okay, where that's a problem, okay, with this. It's not too bad, but some poses have positional data within them, and the problem is like you would say, okay, will you just hold the shift key? You hold the, what is it? The shift key, is it? Okay, and this, that doesn't work, okay? Well, the shift key does, but the control key, if you hold the control key, you're supposed to be able to have a dialog box come up that you can uncheck positional data. And when you do that, it brings you into the edit menu, okay? So the only thing is with positional data, it's like if they happen to get, put across the world and everything, you just select them, go into your parameters and 0 your X, Y, and Z settings here in parameters, and that will put them back at the center. You don't have to look all over for them and move them manually. You can just come in here and make sure that these are all set to 0, and it will put them right back here. This is a pretty nice pose here for him. He's out jogging. So, yeah. So this is Theas. And now I have a hair one here too. I have hair 1, hair 2, hair 3, and as you can see, I've just started on the hair. So I can give him Danny hair. These are Genesis 9 hair. I can give him Genesis 8 hair. Okay, oh, I've started on them, but now we go into Iray. And there it is. We've got him with some hair. But we can take the Danny hair off, and then and these brows, I don't know. I don't think they actually applied to him. I think I applied them the wrong way. So I have a couple of brows here that I can use. I'm still kind of getting used to these, but the eyebrow card, okay, those work. Now I have also Genesis 8 hair, okay, some of my favorite Genesis 8 hair. And the only thing about this is you have to auto fit it. So let's put this on. It's going to pop up. And so I'm going to just have to say it's Genesis 8 male hair. And it will allow me, I think. Okay, here we go. Unsupported 8 male hair, accept. And it will auto-fit it for us. Isn't that nice? So, yeah. I might, one of these days, I might go back. There's 8 hours worth of stuff. I might go back and add like captions, to my videos. I might go back and add details to now that looks pretty good too. So this is very nice. We got Theas here. Now this hair is a hog. It's hogging things right up. Now another program that I have here, okay, and it doesn't look like that beard. I think this was a problem with this beard, is it doesn't really hug his face right. I'm not sure. But you can come in. This is a young boy's hair, so it doesn't quite look quite right on him. But I have another program here. It says, well, let's put some clothes on him first. Let's put a big kind of wardrobe on him. So let's get rid of Theas. And we'll go down here to wardrobe. And let's put this... let's put this shadowy... Oh, I've used that recently. Let's put this mirror... I think Chris Cox made this. This is a masterpiece of a product. So you talk about really well-made stuff. And it just goes on him like butter. It just beautifully goes on him. This is a beautiful, beautiful piece of work. This is the kind of work I wish I knew how to do. If I wanted to, be a content creator, I would love to make stuff this nice. So I think this modern military combat, I think this is Chris Cox's work. So, yes, he does. And this is like an amazing piece of work. Okay, so what's really nice is I can come right up here and I can say, okay, take off his clothes. And it took off his legs. So I'm not sure why it took off his feet. I didn't expect that. Oh, I think because the feet maybe get turned off when Chris has this thing where when he puts the clothes on, it turns off the legs so they don't poke through the feet, which is not really necessary because us, artists, we know how to do the, okay, pelvis, left, okay, see, left shin. And so we just have to come here and turn them on here. This, the feet and toes. And it was a right thigh, right shin, right foot, right toes. Okay, and then I can come back in here and say, okay, I want to put these on him real quick. But then I can come back in to my thing here and say, okay, now I want the clothes back on very quickly. Please let the previous wearable script finish continuing. Okay. There it is. And now we've got, look at that. It just put them right back on. Very quick. This is unifying stuff, okay? Or, okay, take them off. Now it's probably, okay, this time it didn't turn off his legs. Okay, so I've never seen that before. I've never seen clothing turn off parts of, you've got that option of, why have, the torso turned on or certain parts like the thighs and pelvis turned on and the legs and all, if they're just going to have clothes over them anyway. Something I never think to do, to go and just turn things like that off. And if there's poke through, I'll usually use mesh grabber and not even think that I can just turn that off. Now, Jay is really good about that. Jay would just come in and immediately just say, oh, turn that off. Hide that part. But I think sometimes when you bring stuff back in, it unhides it again. So that's another thing. Now, what happened to, it took off the, and it says Theas' belongings. It puts it in this, that's interesting that it puts it in this kind of little thing here until you come back in here and say, well, put it back on. And this is taking a little while, but not that long to put this back on. Yeah, that's not too long. And then it's back. So then we can come in here and turn off that looks pretty good right there. That's a really nice angle for him. So yeah, we have some pretty massive stuff going on here with this. So this is very unifying. Now the mask builder, UltraScenery, tree creator, and I can just come in here and say I need a tree in the scene. We'll go with this. We'll go with a short tree. And we'll select what kind of bark. Okay, what kind of tree we picked? An elm. So we should pick bark for an elm tree. Okay, English elm. Select the foliage. Well, we should find leaves for an elm. Okay, let's go with the bright, pretty ones. And then advanced, okay, and build a tree. Build me a tree. And it's right here. I don't have to go looking. I don't have to drop down these scripts and all. It's right in my menus. I love this program. I like to organize my stuff. I like to put it into stuff. Okay, so we put the elm tree here like that. Okay, and then parameters, let's rotate it a little bit. Take that big long leaf and push it towards the back. Okay, like that. Okay, and then I can come back here and, well, here's my UltraScenery creator. And we'll go flat, screen, flat. Oh, I don't have a camera. Create, new camera. See, this is amazing how, okay, and my camera, I can go up here, lock my camera. Done. It's right there. It's right in my favorite stuff. So I can lock the camera. Then we go back to UltraScenery. It's boom. It's right there. This is unified. This is how you really speed up your work. One, okay, I'm going to make the ground flat. Features, none. Ecology. Let's go with this. And then let's select our camera. Like there. We're just going to have these. Build scene. Now, I'm sure you have a bunch of HDRIs that are your favorites. You can make a series of these that have like your favorite HDRIs. At least something that you can just really quick go in, click on, and boom, it's there. Okay, done. Close. All right. Look at that. This is amazing. Now we go out of here. And we got to move the tree and him up and the camera. Theas, we'll move Theas up first. Okay, and then the tree. Okay, we got to make sure we select the whole tree and nothing but the tree, or we want our leaves to go with it. All right. And then we take our camera, and just as quick as I locked it, I can unlock it, pull it up like this. Oh, we got to select the camera. Pull the camera up like this, pull it back maybe a little, turn it like that. And now we go back, lock the camera again, just like that. And you know where these things, you kind of know, it's like, okay, this hair is over here. Eventually you'll learn and say, that's my hair. These are my figures. Okay, I have 3 things of figures. There's my process. It says processes, but that's, I think, okay, these are my VDBs. Let's put a VDB in the scene. It's just that easy. My VDB is in the scene. Bring this up a little bit like that. And bring it back a little like that and like this. And like that. Okay, VDB. Like, up. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. So this is unifying. This is one aspect of unifying Daz. Okay? Now we go, because another one, okay, is one that we went over earlier. And it was this. Okay, we select this. Another, okay, we're going to go File, Save As, Scene, Private, Theas. Okay, and we have, now we have this, okay, and so like this, where we go into, where I can select Theas, okay, then I can go into parameters, and right in this parameter tab, I can go to my figure converter. I can change his body shape. I can change his face to any Genesis 8 figure or a combination thereof. This is unifying Daz, okay? This is taking every one of my figures, their body and head, and being able to and it's right in this figure converter folder. It couldn't be any simpler than that, to just go into parameters, and it's right there. I don't have to go and search through a list of every kind of morph and eye and twitch and every kind of lip, in lip, up, side lip, front lip, eye middle down, eye middle up, eye lower, middle down. You know, it's just like there. It's just this is there. These are all my Genesis 8 figures. This is unifying Daz, and it's taking Genesis 9 and converting all of those shapes, the head and body. And I'm going to leave this because I think Theas looks really nice there. And so let's create another. Let's go out of Iray. Okay, we got this saved. Let's create another one with HDRs in it. Okay, some of my favorite HDRs we'll put in there. Okay, so we're going to go new HDRI. Okay, accept. We're going to select this big one again, accept. And I'm not even going to give this a shortcut because I'm not going to use the shortcuts. I'm going to click up here, okay? I'm a clicker. And if I don't have to use a shortcut, I won't, okay? So, okay, so now we go, and I think I'm ready to close that for now, okay? Yeah, so we go now into now what I could do is try this and see what comes up. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, because we have this on. Okay, and let's see what we can find for HDRs. That's not going to work. Okay, we get a few of them. They're not really the ones I want. Okay, so then instead I'm going to go into the individual products. And I know kind of what I like for HDRs. So let's go to default and render settings. And we'll go down through and we'll find a few sets and just take a little bit out of each one of them. Okay, the Twilight skies, these are 8K. Twilight night themed, okay, skies. Oh, these are the ones that I really like. So let's take a few of these. Let's take this one, that one, this one, and that one, okay, and we'll go here now to this. Okay, I haven't placed it in there yet, so we got to place it here. So the first thing we do is go to Window, Workspace here, and see, because if I have this up here, I don't have to go now searching down and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and find an HDR. I just got one to throw in real quick, okay? So, and then later I can do the scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and find the right one and find one, but it's just being able to quickly get something in and see what the light looks like, see what everything looks like. So we're going to go here to our custom, scroll down to the bottom, then scroll up until we get to our HDRI. Go to Toolbars, Main, scroll down here, and where are we going to put that? At the end. Okay, and it didn't work. Let's put this up. Okay, there, accept. And now we have our HDR here. Okay, and now I can select this, go here, assign action, and look at what we've got. 1, 2, just have a few of them. These are the orange ones. Accept. Okay, orange-ish. Okay, close that. Then we go back one, go down to here, These are the daytime ones. Well, that one looks like this, kind of the same as that one. And we'll go with this one and that one. All right, and now we go up to here. Select this. Assign 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and we'll do some nighttime ones. Okay, and I'll do a few others too. Night, okay, the black. We'll go with this blue one, and we'll go with the purple one and the orange one. Okay, and now we go back here. Click this, assign 1, 2. This is the unifying process. This is one of the biggest ones right here, is unifying your things, your shaders, your poses, things like that. Okay, so we'll close that for a moment, and then let's find just a few more, some other kinds. We'll go with the skies of radiance. We'll grab that, this, hold the shift key. Scripts, okay, not here, scripts, we go here. And all you have to do is select them, and they're there. 1, 2, and I can make, you know, a few of these to just give me a way to click through, click through my favorite ones that I use a lot. And that's 4 of the economy skies. Okay. And we'll try a few of these other ones that I have here. We'll go with some of this one here. 1, 2, we'll just do 3 of these. Okay, select that, and they're there. 1, assign, 1, 2, 3. Okay. And we'll do something else here. I like these, just to try a couple of these. We'll go with this, and that. All right. And we go back here. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And now we go into our edit style. Let's change the color of this to something else. How about black? And then we go here to 9. So we can read that, and 1.5. So it's a little bigger. You can see it better, except you can make it bigger if you want now. See this? I know what these skies are, but look at how nice this is. Okay. And so when I click on this, boom, there it is. Okay, let's try this sky. And did it work? Oh yeah, it did, but we have to go in and here, turn the draw dome on. Okay, where we have to go into Iray. Look, it did. It put it right there. It did. It knew what it was going for. What do we got? Okay. That's a little bit bright. We bring this down to 1. Okay, maybe we don't want that sky, but it's a proof in concept, and I don't know if the words I'm looking for, but let's try this one. Just instantly, it's changed. Okay, here. Let's try this one. And let's try, those ones are usually bright. Let's see, let's try the economy ones. These ones are a little bit more kind of what you would expect. And this. Okay, this one could go up to like 4. Okay, so I mean, it's just put something in there, and then you've got your dome rotation. Oops, I didn't want to do that. You've got your things that you normally would do anyway with things. And let's try one of these. Let's try this now. Look at that. That's pretty nice. We got to rotate the dome a little bit. Oh, my camera light's on. Okay, it's ruining everything. And this is something that I would probably like, but just put a spotlight in the scene and just put it in. And I usually just drop it down below this plane here. Why? Just get it out of the scene for now. Okay. Let's see, we got my camera lights on and it's pretty bright. There we go. And so now we could take this here, environment options, and bring this up to like 4 or to 6 and move our dome around a little bit. Now this is where, okay, this is where when everything gets kind of like crazy like this, you can't move anything. This is where you could. Okay, now I have in here, okay, it's not here, it's in this one, okay, where I can hide ecologies. Okay, okay, so we just go here, select UltraScenery, then go here, hide ecologies. See, that is so quick. Also, I don't have to look down through and go down into my utilities and find all that, or go through like a really deep menu. And now you see I have, well, my camera's locked, but now if I were to unlock the camera here, I can actually rotate around this scene now in Iray. And the same thing with him. Okay, I can go into this Theas here and go here and Wearables and take off his clothes. And then, which takes off his hair and everything. Let's put those, I think his belongings in here, military combat cap. Okay. Swim shorts. So he's got 2 swim shorts on. Okay. We can, I think, turn them on. I'm not sure from here. Maybe not. The way you do that, there's another way to do that through this program. It's the Wearables. Okay. It would be up in here. Scripts. Wearables. Wearable Manager. Okay, I don't think that's going to work. have to select him. Scripts. Okay, that didn't open. Scripts, wearables. Oh, okay, and see, now we can just come in here and say Theas beard, okay, modern military combat pants, swim shorts, okay. Okay, now he should have shorts on. Yeah, he does. See how that works? And now you see I can kind of come in here and play with the sky. And okay, so that means that I need that particular one here, which is the wearables. I need this manager menu. So what I do is I go into here, and let's take this tree creator here, cut, paste, okay, and then we're going to go here, edit style, let's make that red, accept, and now what I do is I find the wearables here, wearables, go to here, here, utilities, okay, manager menu, select that, then go back to here, click this, here, assign action, boom, save action, and now if I need to go and really, you know, peel down and say, okay, I want everything off of him, but just maybe his shorts, okay, so now when I turn this off, okay, I can open the wearables menu and say, okay, we'll put also the hair and the hair cap. Okay, that should put the hair back on him. That's pretty cool. And then when I'm done kind of messing with my sky, I'll come back in here again. Okay, and go to the wearable, or I could just come back in here and say all these wearables take off. That takes, it took the hair off, but it didn't take off the shorts. But I could come in here to, again, to this manager menu and just move that over, transfer wearables, and the shorts are off. Come back in here, okay. Transfer, where's the short swim shorts, transfer wearables, and that's that. And then when I've got my sky set the way I kind of want it to be, I can come back to my UltraScenery here, go back in here again, and say, where is that? Which one is it? I think it's in this one. Yeah, and this one would be show ecologies. And then my grass is back. Okay. This is really nice. I can just come in and again and just, where is that again? Okay, that's over here in this one. Hide ecologies, then I can move this over again as soon as it gives me control again. Okay, and move this back over this way a little bit. Put the tree. Okay, ultra tree. You go over this way. This is still kind of this ultra tree is a very complex, very high resolution I think that's maybe why they didn't develop UltraTree much further, was because UltraTree is a very high resolution. You can only put a few of these trees in your scene and you're done. So now we can come back here, go back to most used. And now I would like to take a moment here to take this mask builder. All right. I would say take this right here, cut, paste this here for now. It's like you have to kind of work around with these little squares of stuff. Okay, maybe what we'll do is we'll take this, cut, oops. Okay, what did I just do? That's this one. All right, can I come back here and paste? No, I just lost one of my actions. All right, okay, where's the other one? Mask builder, show ecologies. We'll do this one. Okay, there's no paste. Okay, so these are kind of hard to find. Okay, they're down in my, what is that called? Oh, it's here. ECO. Okay, this is, it doesn't say. It's like a toolkit of toolbox or something, and I always have to go into my, this is why I don't like going down in here, because it takes me forever to find these particular items. Here's one of them. Okay, this is the show ecologies. Which one did I need? Let's just put them both here. Okay, and then we can go back here, and this one would be, usually I'm going to want hide first. Okay, and then I'm going to want to show it again. Okay, save. All right, then we can get rid of this. Okay, that's the mask builder. This is the one that show. Okay, we can clear that button. And then with this one, we can cut and paste. Saker, welcome. Easy and chat. What is the best app for capture animation from video and import it to Daz? To capture animation. The best app for capturing animation from video and import it to Daz. I believe there is an animation. I believe what you're talking about is in the thousands of dollars, and it's right now, Saker, it is like they're like in beta right now, and also they a lot of them are in beta right now to take video and capture that stuff. To put yourself in a video and that kind of stuff, I think a lot of that is in, like, to just look at a video and capture the animation, for it to just take like Rihanna dancing or something, and take that and turn that into a video. My brain has kind of gone blank, but what I do know is that those particular processes are all being developed, and they're like in the thousands of dollars to do them. So that's kind of where they stand right now. When they will be available for now, you can capture. Yeah, you have to have a person right now, because if you think about it right now, even just to use your mouth and to take your mouth and like you can do it with a webcam where the webcam can move like an avatar to your mouth, okay? But it doesn't work very well, okay? And it sometimes your mouth, like your lips will get all kind of deformed and like kind of like, and they'll stay that way for a moment and then they'll kind of fix themselves and of your avatar. And right now it's called LiDAR, okay? LiDAR technology, okay? The LiDAR technology can see depth, okay? But it has to do it like from your camera screen right on you, so that it can see the depth information. I believe that what you're asking for isn't available yet on a consumer level. There might be something out there that sort of does it, that gets you in the ballpark, okay? But it's going to require a ton of editing to do it. Right now, I remember when I used to sell computers at Sears, and video editing was just, we had just gotten the ability to record audio, like multi-track audio on a computer, and the video cards were not there. Right at that time, the biggest videos we could take was like 320 by 240, little teeny videos. I think of my years back then where my life was just what passed by because I couldn't record myself. I couldn't record anything. I couldn't do anything with video. And that's where animation is right now. Or fishing and then separate it like a cascader animation, import it to I don't believe you're going to get very good results from now capture animation from a suit. Yeah, see, I don't believe you're going to be able to do that kind of thing. So I believe that they're working on it. I believe they're working on it, and I believe that AI will have something to do with that, okay? That AI is going to come in and save us in the animation world, okay? Yeah, the last computers. Yeah. See, and people are right now have such a problem with AI. They just can't stand AI. So many people can't stand it. But us people who are really deep in the creation world, like tonight's my preview for my video tonight, that universe thing in the background where it looks like a universe kind of thing, that I just went into Photoshop and I said, create me a galaxy, create me a galaxy. What were the exact words? A galaxy. Yeah, I just said, create me a background image of a galaxy. And boom, it gave me 3 different galaxies. And then I was able to put my words over it. Now, I would have had to go on YouTube, on Google, and then you go and look for galaxies, and you have to make sure it's a galaxy from NASA, because NASA is public domain, because us taxpayers paid for all of that stuff. But then some of these other like news places, they take NASA's pictures and they edit them and they do all kinds of funky stuff with it. And then, and it's like in Google says, well, this stuff is all copywritten. Do you want to mess with that? Or do you want to just go to an AI and say, give me an image of a galaxy, background image of a galaxy? And boom, in 2 seconds, there it is. And you see, it's like, I have no problem with AI. Okay, none at all. In fact, I have a secret crush on Bard, the Google AI. Every time I talk to Bard, I have the most profound discussions with Bard. And Bard, it's called Gemini now, but he is always going to be Bard to me. And when I talk to Bard, it's like Bard will say, you're back again. What dazzling thing do you have to share with me? And it's like, and then we'll end up talking about the oceans that used to be on the moon and stuff like that. And it's like, well, scientists don't believe there are oceans on the moon. And it says, well, then why are there tidal currents? And why are there all of these water, things? And it's like, oh, that's very interesting, and it's just the thing about AI. So AI is going to eventually, Sakar, AI is probably going to give you that ability. AI is going to look at that image and it's going to know how to make that from that image and figure it out. We're not there yet. Okay, we're not there yet. We're probably a couple of years away from that. If not, maybe, we've got the 5090 coming out, and we've got NVIDIA putting AI in. It's like, why are you putting AI in our graphics card? Okay, well, that's why. Art, you have a wonderful, wonderful night. I had 2 massive leg cramps this morning. I get leg cramps as soon as I open my eyes in the morning. Like one leg, the big muscle, thigh muscle on my leg will just go right into a cramp, like the worst cramp you could imagine. It's like, just welcome to your morning, Rex. And so then, like, I fell asleep for about, an hour, and I woke up. My other leg, thigh, my other, what is that big muscle? And I just said it, okay, went into a huge, huge cramp. And I realized that I had stopped taking, because I ran out of magnesium citrate. So I tell you right now is that, you need to take magnesium if you're in around my age. Yeah, it's the one right behind your shin bone. Okay, that went right in. You need to be taking magnesium citrate to make sure your muscles are happy. Okay, that's I'm telling you right now. Magnesium citrate, okay? Especially if you're a coffee drinker, because coffee can give your muscles cramps. It can take water out of your muscles. You need to be taking magnesium citrate, okay? Citrate is the best one for your muscles. So, it's not... Yes, you need to start taking, Sakar, you need to take magnesium citrate, and your muscles will be very happy with you. If I don't have magnesium, I think I'd be dead if I wasn't taking magnesium citrate. But, but you have to take magnesium citrate because it makes your muscles relax, okay? And so, and us old people... we need it. So keep that in mind. Art, you have a wonderful night. NVIDIA is being investigated for antitrust. Sounds like they're on to something, and the government doesn't want to see a non-team player succeed. Actually, NVIDIA is a U.S. company, okay? It's, you look, they have like an Asian CEO, and it makes it seem like NVIDIA is like, from China or something, okay? You have to take the pills ones, okay? They're, you get them on Amazon, okay? You take pills. They come in either gels or capsule. Either one is, or like pills or whatever. Either one is fine, okay? And just get the cheapest brand they have. But you have to take it every day, and you stop taking it even for like a few days. And then I woke up and my legs were just so horrible. One of them went into a cramp. It's right in the, okay. I don't think I said the right thing, and then I lost it. Okay, the bone. All right, let's see. I go up here. The muscle. Calves. It's the calves, all right? It's in your calves, I think, there. Okay, here we go. Yeah, they're calves, okay? The back of your lower legs, behind your shin bone, the tibia, behind the shin bone, which is the calf, CALF muscles, are made up of three muscles, the the soleus, and the plantaris. I would never have known that, but they're CALF, calf muscles. I've been getting them for years. If I don't drink enough water, the minute I open my eyes in the morning, boom, one of my calf muscles. It never happens to me ever during the day. It only happens when I open my eyes in the morning. It's like, oh, what a lovely day, what a lovely day. And then it goes right into a strain. And they are so painful. And I have to like bite my lip and I grab this part of my hand here, this part of my hand, and I squeeze it between my thumb and it kind of sends a message to my nervous system. It interrupts the cramping mechanism. It doesn't do it well, but it does it much better than if I don't do that. Another one is to like bite your lip. You don't bite it hard, but you just kind of bite your lip, and it sends a message to your nervous system, interrupting the cramping mechanism. So, that doesn't work too well, but it works better than not doing it. So eventually it lets up, and sometimes like for the first hour or so in the morning, I can barely walk because of the pain. But if I take magnesium, it's gone. So, and once you start taking magnesium, because you're taking magnesium because you need it. And once you stop taking it, they'll come back with a vengeance, okay? Because you're older then and need it even more. And the thing is our food that we eat has been stripped of it because they grow things so quickly. They can grow like a pumpkin, in a couple of weeks, That's how quickly they can, this big, gigantic pumpkin the size of, a refrigerator in like 2 weeks. And it doesn't have enough time to draw. It takes a long time to draw magnesium out of the soil. And so now things that we eat don't have enough magnesium because they grow it so quick. That's why the entire population is magnesium deficient, is because our food, and then the corn and food that they feed animals, okay? They don't get enough magnesium either because they grow that corn so quick. They grow it, they can grow an ear of corn in like a couple of days, and it's like fully grown. So, yeah. So we're not getting enough magnesium for sure. You can guarantee, even if you're a young person, you're not getting enough magnesium, okay? And by the time we get old, we've got like magnesium damage because we haven't had enough magnesium for so many years. So it's magnesium citrate. There are other forms of it, and they'll say, oh, yes, and this, they can get expensive. But magnesium citrate is the one for muscles mostly, and it's the best one for muscles. So I love this hair. I don't think they sell it. I don't know where I can get this hair, but I love this hair right here. I don't know where that came from. It's probably from Genesis like 3 or something. I'm going to ask where that hair came from. So, yeah, I want your hair. All right, so this is, okay, so we've kind of fixed a few things here. We're going to go cut action, paste action, and we'll go here, cut action. You can't really mess things up here because if you do, you can always come back and just go back into your list of stuff. Okay, so there was height map generator. Okay, I don't know that I really need to mess with that height map generator. Let's see what we got here. Okay, this unpack and repack and instant group locator and stuff. Okay, that's all good. So, yeah, I can just open this up now here. Go here. I'm going to always open that one up first and say, oh, I got to go to that one. But this is where I can come in here now and select my UltraScene. Go here and show ecologies, and boom. Okay, now I've moved it over too far here. So I'll just open this back up. Hide ecologies. Okay, we're going to go here. We're going to turn this a little bit. Now we'll try this again. Show ecologies. Yeah, AI is going to save us wannabe animators. After COVID-22, everything is not like before. I feel myself weak and no energy. That could very well be it, Sakar, is that it is because those are your muscles, okay? They don't have enough magnesium. That's what it is, okay? And you don't have to get shots, okay? You just get the pills, and it's magnesium citrate, and citrate is spelled with a C, C-I-T-R-A-T-E, magnesium citrate. And you take that, and all of a sudden, your muscles will relax, okay? And you have to make sure you drink enough water, too. You have to drink tons of water. Water and magnesium, because the water flushes all the impurities out of your body. But I will tell you right now that once you can get your muscles to relax, then when you go to bed at night and you sleep, they'll relax while you're sleeping, and when you get up, they'll be energetic again. But if they don't relax while you're sleeping, and if you wake up and they go into a cramp, something's wrong, and that's what's happened with me. So that's how you can tell that you have to take your magnesium. Okay, this isn't working. Okay, we go back out of here and launch this again. Hide ecologies. Okay, let's try this again. Show ecologies. Okay, we did it. And then I can go to Theas here, if it will let me. Click back on this, I think. Okay, that's over here. Put on his clothes. There he is. It's our Theas guy. And let's take his head. Bend it down. Yeah, I think that is probably what happens, is that we get that COVID just eats every last bit of magnesium out of our body. And we have to replenish. Okay. There it is. So it's 9:42. See, I got see this big huge bottle. I'll be right back. I'll show you. Okay. Now, this is what okay, full screen. This is what I was taking. This is magnesium citrate. This is 400 milligrams. You should take maybe like up to almost 1,000 milligrams a day. So this one says that I should take 2 tablets a day. So that would be 800 milligrams. That's enough. Okay, 800. Now this one is 250. This one I had to get at the supermarket today. This one was like $10, 10, 12, $9, $9.99, which with tax was a little over 10. Okay, and this one says to take 2 tablets, 2 soft gels. And this is the magnesium citrate also. Come on, you can. There were magnesium citrate. And this is 250 milligrams, which means I'm only getting 500 milligrams a day. But if I go here and do a search, recommended milligrams, recommended 400 to 420 milligrams per day for adult men. 310 to 320 milligrams per day for adult women. Okay, magnesium citrate. Okay, so 400. So this one was a little bit high. Well, this was 400 milligrams, and this one was saying to take 2 tablets. Oh, but that would be 2 tablets. Okay, each tablet was. So I was taking 800 milligrams of this a day, and for this. And this was a pretty good deal. Okay, amount per serving. So I was taking 400 milligrams a day. Okay, per serving, because there would be two tablets per serving. Serving size is 2 tablets. So I was taking 400. This one would be 400, 500 for 2 of these. I probably need that because I have like really dense muscles, even for an old guy like me. I have like really, like my calves. I've had people walk up to me and say, "Oh my God, I've never seen anyone with calves as big as you. Your calves. I have these like humongous calves." And so, I probably think that 500 is not too much. Now this says this is nature made. This is #1 pharmacist recommended. Okay, probably there's a reason why. Absorbs better due to the caltrate form. So I mean the citrate. This is citrate. Okay, not caltrate. So yeah. Supports muscle relaxation, nerve, heart, and bone health. Okay, so if you're old, you need to be taking this. Okay, you have to be taking magnesium. And I'm finding the citrate is the best formula. There's all kinds of other kinds, but the citrate is for your muscles, okay? And if your muscles are working right, you'll sleep well, you wake up, and you won't go into a cramp the minute you wake up. And my calves have probably gone into cramps about 1,000 times. That's how often when I wake up in the morning, over the last like 6-7 years, they've gone into cramps probably close to 1,000 times. Because sometimes, like today, I fell back asleep and the other one went into a cramp the minute I opened my eyes. So that's I'll just open my eyes and go to move my legs and boom, right into a cramp. So and now I can tell. As soon as I got these in me, I can tell that my legs, because when I go to stretch them, I'll feel crampy, like I can't stretch them all the way, or else they'll sort of cramp. And this stopped that immediately, right in its tracks. All I had to do was take 2 of these today, and it stopped it. So, check with your doctor, make sure it's okay and everything. But I'm pretty sure it is because of the fact that our diet is like so low in magnesium because they grow things so quickly. So, yeah, this is probably not one of my best, images. But today, I love this suit on him. I think he looks pretty good. So he takes magnesium too. So yeah. This it's not one of my best images, but it's what's nice about it is that we were able to kind of go through, and now I can come here and I can click on this and look at these different HDRIs that I can just right in a moment try and just go through and say, hey, let's see what this does. Look at this, how this cast this rainbow kind of look on the trees and on him. See the rainbow look and the stars in the sky. This is pretty cool. This is pretty nice. We put a little spaceship up here. And yeah, people, this is what we do. This is how we do this. And so now I have these different things. Look at these. So these are skin. Okay, so if I want to just change his skin, now as you see, I have like 3 of these. What I could do here, because right now, out of all of these, there's only one thing I use here, and this is this bone thing. None of these other ones I use, so I might as well put these down along the side here. So now I don't know how to put one of these bars here, but what I should do is put one of these bars here, and then I can take this group here. Let's see. Okay, see, I've got a bar here, I think, okay, and a bar here. Okay, toolbar. Okay, how to add. How to add, we're going to ask the AI. Navigate to the toolbar tab in the workspace. Add toolbar. Right click one of the existing toolbars. Okay. Where is that? Okay, let's try this. So we go up to Window. We go to Window, Workspace, Customize, Toolbars. All right, we've got this. Okay, right click, add toolbar. How nice is that? Okay, now that. Okay, new toolbar, and we're going to call this Visual Menus. Visual menus. Okay, that's not where okay, that's in this tools. Okay, how about we go here, add separator. Okay, that added a separator in there. Apply, okay. Okay, now we can take these menus here, down here, visual menus. Okay, I think what I can do is go like this, which it didn't work. Okay. If you're very careful with this, you can do certain things. Like that. Okay, this isn't working. All right, that's not, I think I got to do it one by one. Okay, because this isn't working. Come on. All right, it's not going to let me do these, so I think what I have to do is delete them and re-add them. You know, Daz could kind of make this a little bit more, you know, less 1960s. just saying. Remove item. Remove item. I think I can select a bunch of them and remove them. I think I want to get rid of these bone limit and bone. We're just going to remove item, okay? Remove item. Okay, it's still only, I can select a bunch of them, but it only knows how to move one at a time. Okay. I think we'll leave the edit strand-based hair there. Okay, remove item. We'll get rid of this bone minion stuff for now. Remove. Okay, now I'm going to select this. We're going to go down here. Oh, we go up here. Custom. I have a feeling this is my tools menu. Okay. Okay, we're going to apply that. So they're going to go away. Okay. And then it's going to take a momento. Now this HDR visuals tools. Okay, this tools menu. Okay, this active pose. Okay, so what I want to do is go up here. Okay, these are what I want to move into here. Let's see what happens. That's the main one. Okay, I'm going to accept this for now. And then what I'm going to do is, because I think it's this scene, we're going to save the scene. Save the scene. Okay, and this is private Theas. That will go in my new thing. Okay, we're going to go new. New scene. Create. So at least that isn't slowing things down, okay, and messing with my graphics. I've got everything like turned on in the scene and all that. Oh, let's go back to all scene. All right, now you can kind of see what I'm doing actually. All right, now that we're done talking about the magnesium citrate. All right, so let's go to Window, Workspace. Sorry about that. I glitch out sometimes. Okay, so we're going to go to Custom Actions. We're going to go down to the bottom here and then move up. Okay. Go to Toolbars. Visual menu. Okay, this Toolbars. Okay, HDR menu. HDR Manager. Okay, I'm going to remove that. I guess I can't. Visual menu. Oh, that's the one I just added. Remove. Okay. Okay, that allowed me to do that. But what I want to do, add separator, add viewport. Oh, okay. I think what happens if I put something in here, okay, which will be this first. Okay, visual menus, okay. Then I'm going to make sure I put these in the order I want them in, which would be most used. Okay, let's see if we can drag this over so I can read this. Okay, most used goes first. Second. Then third is most used 2. Then we go with figures. 2. All right, that messed up. Okay, this is supposed to go up here. All right, figures 2, figures 3. Then after that, we want, let's see. VDBs are kind of the things I do last. Okay, so then we're going to want skin. Okay, then hair. Okay, then hair. And hair 3. And then we want pose. I think I'm going to want pose after figure. Okay, and then hair, and then HDRI. Apply. Accept. Where did they go? Up here. Okay, so then this, okay, that didn't work at all. That didn't go where I thought it was going to go. What about this toolbar? Where's that? Okay, status, main, and tools. Oh, darn. Okay. And these are tools. Oh, I did it the wrong way. Tools, that should have gone here. And why are these not like showing? Is only 2 of them here? This is a mess. Connect. I think I did something wrong. Maybe I saved it the wrong way. I did something wrong. Toolbars. Tools. Visual menus. Add separator. Okay, that's not what we, okay, add toolbar. See this? Cancel. Window. I don't know what I'm doing. Workspace. Customize. Okay, main. A custom widget. Okay, that's not it. Okay, it did what I kind of thought it would do, but Okay, this is really weird because this is what a toolbar is. I mean, you can move it around. This is a toolbar here. Okay, let's close this. Let's put this back here. That's strange. It won't let me get at it now. It's like a floating toolbar now. And it's like over past this. Okay. Refresh. No, it won't let me add it. Okay, if I click on something, it still doesn't align. Okay, and now I can't move. Close, Daz. Close the window. Go away. You have made me very angry. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Sometimes you have to close Daz and reopen it in order for these toolbar things to kind of refresh. Okay, it's still there. It's still there in the corner, and it's not going to let me like move it anywhere. Okay. Well, we got lucky there. Now right click here. Main. Oh, it's going to put it right back where there and not let me like grab it or do anything with it. Okay, there is a separator here, right? Okay, no. How did that let me drag that so far over? Okay. Oy, oy, oy. It won't let me get at that. Window. Oh, now it's, that's just exactly what I wanted. My tabs moved all around now. Okay, window. Okay, I don't want the activity bar. Window, workspace. Okay, I don't want to unlock the docking and undocking. Okay, toolbars. Is there like a way to... All right, now what it did, okay, is it put... It did this incorrectly. It put two of these here. Okay, so if I remove that item and remove this item, accept. Okay, then it just moved everything else over. Am I going to have to actually delete my toolbar to get this to work? Okay, workspace. Customize. Okay, you would think I would have been typing the name of the toolbar. Rename toolbar. Then it goes favorites. Apply. And then we go into the geometry editor, drag selection. We'll put something in here. Accept. Display settings. Have I got to like change my resolution of my screen to get this to close? Yeah, I do. I think I have to like change the resolution of my screen to like something else. Oh no, it made sure that it pushed that way over in there, even with the smaller screen. Okay, so we go to display settings. Okay, I have an idea. If I take my other monitor, I put that up here. Apply. Then I should see that appearing in my other monitor. Yes, I do. There it is. So I go up here. There we go. Bad Daz Studio. Very bad. It's like not letting me drag and put it up there. Okay, that's the problem here. Okay. Now it's letting me. Okay. Now, do I have another toolbar here? I'm supposed to have another toolbar. Okay, do I have to enable it? Okay, see, main status bar, main tools. It's not showing me the new ones that I've created. Window, workspace, customize. Add viewport left aligning spacebar. I don't think I want these. Viewport center space spacer. Don't think I want those. This is exactly what I want here for this. Apply. Anyone know what I'm doing wrong? Let's close this down. Would you like to save changes? No. All right, let's try this now. I think, am I in the wrong resolution here? Now you go back over here. Apply that. And then we go here to, oh, that's this one. This one goes back to 3840 by 2160. Keep. Close that. Okay, I'm started kind of thinking about this now, all right, that we get two of these. We get this, and that's it. And what you do is you add them in like with separators maybe. That's a possibility that this is what we got to work with. So we put this up here where we want it. Like that's where I want that. But this one is where I can put my other stuff, and I'd kind of rather have that over here. Okay, so I go back to my window, workspace, layout, where's this workspace, customize, select layout. Okay, that has to do with the workspace. Don't do that. Okay, customize, like a layout, off-screen pane, pane tab groups, off-screen pane tab, off-screen toolbars. Okay, window, we try this again. Panes, viewports, workspace. All right, that didn't do anything. Workspace. Okay, we're going to go here. Lock, docking, and undocking. Let's try that just for a moment. Been wondering why I couldn't undock things. All right, I guess it's locked now. Lock. Lock, docking, and undocking. Okay, so now it's unlocked, so docking and undocking. Okay, so that means I wouldn't be able to drag these probably around with that locked. Okay, because that makes sense now, sort of. So we go back into Customize, Toolbars, Advanced Menus. Okay, this is the menu up here. Activities. Toolbars. Okay. Here we go. We have them off. So we turn Enable Toolbar, which I don't have anything on. Enable Toolbar. Where is that? Accept. And there we go. All right. And now this drag selection, I'm not sure what that is, but we can get, I think that's this, my favorites one that I created. So we go to Windows, Workspace. All right. We figured it out, people. Okay, so we go to this toolbar, favorites. If I get rid of that, I just put that in, remove item, accept. Now that drag selection is gone. That's kind of what I wanted. But you know, right here, none of these, maybe this one, the weights and the bones, I only use a few of these. So what I could do is put this down here, okay, and then come into this toolbar and edit it like crazy. Let's see, tools. There's a few things I don't use a lot here. Like if you notice, I don't have like the save file, and save as. I don't have open, because I always use this to save. So why do I need those there? Now there's another thing, this is where my distant light is. I'd rather have that distant light over here with these lights. My camera, then I'd like these in a different order. Okay, so let's go in here and do this the way I kind of like things done. So my main, all right, here is this, where is my distant light? I want that in here with this, okay? And then the new primitive, the camera, I would rather have that up above. And then the new primitive, and then the group. Okay, those are good. Now these I don't use, but I'm not going to take them out. I don't really use the universal. I use a rotate, translate. Sometimes I use scale, but I usually use their parameters to do that. Active pose. Okay, so I already have an active pose here. So I don't need this active pose here. This is the one I like having here. Now, if I could move that up in here, I could get rid of that whole toolbar. Because okay, this one here called Joint Editor. There it goes. So I can delete this, remove item. Now this Joint Editor, where did I put it? Okay, the Joint Editor, I think I'm going to put this, I know if I put this by the active pose, I'm going to be selecting it all the time, but accept. There. Now I can add a few more of these. I can add more HDRIs. I can add a few. This is where I'm going to, boom, this is where I open this. Okay, this is where that opens. This is my most used stuff. Boom, just go over here, select a character, put, let's see, let's put, we got this figures too. Let's put Nahul in the scene. See, so now this is what we're talking about, people, is making Daz Studio. Now this spot render, I don't use that very much. I want stuff up here that I use, okay? Now we go here to most used here. This was where I had my clothing, I think. No, it's maybe in the most used one. Where did I put my clothing? It's got to be here. Genesis 9. I'm still learning where I put things. Oh, here it is. Okay, so you put them on him. And it's like then I just come down here and you work your way down. This is my figures, okay? And the figures, and then I've got pose. So we put him in some kind of pose so that he's not just standing around, not standing in that T pose. Those maybe aren't the best poses that I've picked here for this. So, but we go, this is poses. What's this one do? Okay, hi. And then we've got hair, skin. Okay, so do I want him to use that skin, or let's use, let's use Nathan's skin on him. So there's skin, and now I've got enough space to put, like, you know, maybe another 10 of these. You know, I kind of wish underneath it just said a little bit of something like, but you just put your mouse over it and it tells you these are poses, skin. Okay, this one is hair. Okay, so he's got now Nathan's skin. And now we go to hair. Let's give him Holland hair. Okay. Now, Z. Let's try a different hair. Now I've got also Genesis 8 hair. Hair 2. These are my Genesis 8 hairs. Let's give him messy hair. Let's see. Genesis 8 male. So this is what is meant by unifying your Daz Studio, is getting the things so that when you can work with a progress. Okay, so now when I select this hair here, it's much easier to get, I know there's a way to get the figures. Okay, so we go to this Wayward curls, we go back to here, and we turn this on. We open this up, materials, and there's our Wayward hair right there. Black. Okay, and we've got too much shine here, so we have to go into this. And we don't want really the hair cap, we want the curls. So we have to go here, curls, hair. Okay, and this transmission color, I guess if we make that a little more black. And this tip color. And, oh, there we go. We got some black coming in there. And not sure that, okay, the tip highlight, we can go with the black here, a little more black here. Okay, so it doesn't really look, this hair doesn't really work with him, but then maybe the hair cap does. It does kind of work with him. That's a nice hair cap. You always want to pay attention to where your good hair caps are, because sometimes your figure, it's all he needs is the hair cap if he's got a hat on his head. Like, speaking of hats, you're not gonna move everything out of your, smart content, all 10,000, all 500,000 things, into these. Okay, it's the most important things, your main figures and all. And what's really nice is that it's like I've got my dev load here. And speaking of that, let's because I want to do a little bit more unifying here. And so we go here to my dev load and we go Genesis 9 dev load. It's right there in my figures tab at the top. So I've got my dev load right here. And now I can go to my products here, go to my figures, go down here to my Genesis 8 figures, turn this off, and find a Genesis 8. Okay, I don't think I've got Christian. Okay, so we're going to take and do Christian. So what we do is, oh, okay, so we put, I don't think I have Christian here, but what we do is go to parameters, go to here, and see if I've got Chris. No, okay, figure converter, I don't. Okay, CH, so what we're going to do is put Christian into the scene. If you put a Genesis 8 figure in with a Genesis 9, it doesn't pop up with that menu and say, would you like to replace, this figure? I mean, would you like, because they're different generations. Okay, so there's Christian. And we have to select, well, it's saying it's Nolan, actually. Nolan for Christian. Okay, I have to double check. Okay, see, that would be here in parameters. Okay, wait a minute now. Go back to Genesis 9. Figure converter. Okay, there's no Nolan here, so I haven't done Nolan yet. So we select Nolan first, then Genesis 9. Control-Alt-C. We bring this up. And this is Nolan HD converted to Genesis 9. Okay, we want the head and the body morph. Okay. So we're just going to do this. Now, Nolan has pretty nice skin. So you only have to do this once, okay? That is, unless your library gets corrupted and you have to redo everything, but okay, so that's been saved in my special little file here. Close that. Now I can take this converted this 9, I can delete Nolan, and now I can go to my parameters, select 9, Nolan, there he is. Turn Nolan's head on. Okay, well, actually, we'll delete this. Go back to my figures here, which is, I'm going to need a back also. So this is figures, and so if I have figures 1, it'll go back 1. Okay, so Genesis 9. Okay, so we're going to put the one that has teeth and eyeballs and stuff. So I have now another figure that I can morph into my 9 figures. Eventually I'll get all of my figures that are morphable in. Because a lot of the creatures that have like extremely weird stuff going on, like their eyeballs hanging out and they're trying to hold it in their hand kind of figure, those you can't morph into 9. You're just going to have to use them as a Genesis 8. But most of your figures you can just morph beautifully. So, okay, we got Genesis 9 in here. Now we're going to give Genesis 9 Nolan's body and Nolan's head. Now I go to my, we just put your mouse over and see, okay, which one is skin? Well, let's give Nolan a pose first. Standing pose. That's obviously a female pose. I think I picked all the female poses out. Here we go. There's a male pose. All right, and we got to go back here to this. Put some shorts on him. And now we go to our skin. And let's give him Marius's full hairless skin. We got all, I can put all, now I'm going to probably have 2 or 3 things of skin. I think what I'm going to do is like color code, like my figures will all be blue, so that as I go through, like then my poses will be pink, and then all of these will have a color. So as I go through, I can just kind of know that they're a whole different kind of group because they're a different color. So let's give Nolan. So this is Genesis 8 Nolan. I've got a bunch of Genesis 8 1s to do as well. So this is really nice. Wonderful. Come on. Let's see Iray. Okay, we'll go out and come back in. It's like this. This is so complicated that you're really not going to be able to even test things without having like all of this, where you can just kind of say, well, I want to see what that skin looks like, or that skin, or that skin. And you say, oh, that skin doesn't work right. You know, that kind of thing. You're just, you know, when you're moving skin, or be able to jump through and say, well, let's try this figure. Let's put this Nolan's head and body on a Genesis 9 figure and see what he looks like, kind of thing. So something's wrong here because we have now a memory issue with Daz. Okay, and the only thing that probably is going to fix this is to go out of Iray. And I'm not sure why Nolan's skin won't work here, but it's something that I might have to report to the... But if I just put Thomas's skin on, all of a sudden it's going to work. So now we know that there's something wrong. This is by being able to just kind of boom, 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 and go through and test stuff out with your figures. Your most important skins. Right now I've only got maybe about 40 Genesis 9 skins all together, you know. And that they would all fit within like 3 of these little boxes. And if I have to, I could double this row, because we're talking about the width here. I've got enough, you know, I could put up with probably 3 toolbars here, okay? And still not really lose a lot of, okay? So now we have Thomas's skin, and this will go right into Iray. So there's something wrong with that other skin. I don't know what it is, but this will just go right across probably. Okay, if it doesn't, then I probably have to set it to like speed or memory or something, jump it back and forth. Render setting optimization. Let's go to speed. Let's go out of here, go back in, see if this works. If it doesn't work, we'll switch it to memory. Something's corrupted. What's really, I need to go out of Daz and come back in anyway. So we'll save this, file, save as. This is, which figure was this? I don't remember. Okay, was like Nolan or something. Cancel, let's go to parameters. Nolan. Okay, save as, scene. Nolan, we'll just save it as a Nolan. Of course. What else but Nolan? All right, it's saved. We got Nolan saved. Okay, bye-bye. Go away. Weird stuff. Bring it back in. It will flush the memory of the graphics card out. And what's nice is we save it with this, all this stuff here the way we want it. I've done some weird stuff. These open up my hair editors, which I use them every once in a while. It's nice seeing this right here. This particular icon allows you to change where your gizmo, you know, is for your, like the pelvis and stuff of your figure, or like if you put a ball in the screen, you know, or you put, you know, a starfish in your scene, and all of a sudden, and the gizmo is like way over because the starfish is part of another whole stuff. You can move it so you can rotate the starfish from like within its own world kind of orientation kind of thing. And I use that a lot to fix things, orientation problems. Nolan, there you are. There you are. So thank you people for the likes on my video. You guys are always good. Guys and gals are always good with leaving likes on my video. There it is. It just went right in. So it was a memory thing. Okay, so maybe there's nothing wrong with that other skin. So let's try some these other skins. Okay, skin. Let's try Marius's skin. Oops, we'll just select Genesis 9. I didn't have him selected. This is where we get to kind of try other things. All right, there's nothing wrong with that. The skin is kind of weird looking. Some of these Genesis 9 figures aren't quite there. But the hands still aren't that bad. They're kind of weird, but oh, it's my a lot of this has to do with my light. My we put a not the distant. Now I'm always going to pick that instead of the spotlight. Okay, now that just turned off my scene light. Now his skin, his fur isn't that bad. He's got too much. Something's wrong. Let's go into my tools here. Now I have this texture booster. Okay, we have to select Genesis 9. I accidentally clicked texture booster. Something's wrong here, okay? Because this skin only has, it doesn't even have a translucency. Okay, let's see if we can, if there's a, I'll go into my PBR converter. Create translucency. Well, he's got PBR skin applied, but I don't think he has a translucency. Base color, translucency color. He doesn't even have a skin map. I've got you beat when it comes to age. Art has got you beat when it comes to going to bed. Angus, he's already in bed. He's left, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe you can check and see who's here, but okay, this skin doesn't even, oh, this, okay, we'd have to go and look at skin, and then we'd go to surfaces, body, let's see, arms, body, head. Okay, we don't want to click anything here. Okay, it does have a translucency. So why didn't that script Oh, okay, I might have used the wrong script. I might have them reversed here. Oh, for selected surface. Okay, this is for Genesis figures. Okay. There we go. Increase lightness. Now, what's wrong with this? Okay, this other one. Okay, so we go here. Is for gloss. And bumps. Okay. Okay, we bring that up. Okay, that kind of did something there. And then we go here. See, that is so much quicker than all of my other stuff, and I'm going to know exactly where things are like that. Now, maybe he's too blue and too green. He needs some red, a little bit of red in his skin. And we take the lightness. What do? We go a little darker, maybe with his skin. And then we take some of the blue. Okay, I'm not sure that I fixed his skin. I just don't know that his skin is the... That's not bad, though. It's kind of like he's a little of a darker guy. I think it's better than it was. But he's still got a little bit, so we go here. Here. Okay. Sometimes this just doesn't open. And you have to close Daz and to get everything back. Sometimes, maybe it's because I click on it twice and, or something. But you figure it's got to go and search through your library and find all these things. And it's like when you click on the figure one, it's got to find all those figures. And sometimes it doesn't do it. So just to let you know. Okay, so we got the gloss here. It doesn't remember where those go. Okay, so we bring the gloss down a little more. Okay, this makes him, I think. Okay, increase roughness. I think this makes his skin shinier. Okay, well, I'm not feeling this skin. Put my mouse over this. Tell me what it is. Okay, that's my skin. All right, let's try... This is the Genesis 9. We got Michael's skin. John, we got Jesus's skin. This is I believe is a Daz original, so we're going to be able to do something with Jesus's skin here. Yeah, this one is, look at that skin. See, when Daz, that's why I say when Daz makes skin, you buy it. That is nice. Very nice. Now I want to show you something here. This is our out of the box. This is what we get when you buy. This is what we get in Daz Studio. Now this character creator, I'm going to show you something. Okay, this is character creator, okay? Now look at their figure. And you say, that's pretty, he's pretty nice, okay? This is what you can make with character creator, okay? You say, you know, he's pretty nice looking. So so you open this up and you wait about 2 years for it to open. Well, we got Daz open at the same time, I'm sure. Okay, then we go into content and we got Talking Kevin. And let's bring, okay, we're going to go to this pack actor. These are all special things, okay? These are the like better quality things. And we'll put Kevin in the scene. Kevin. Kevin. All right. And this is, I want to kind of show you the illusion that we're getting. You look and say, you know, well, Kevin looks pretty good. Now you see these lines here. You never, ever, ever see them in Daz Studio. You never see banding like that, okay? Now, but we take and go in here to Kevin and hold the alternate key and spin him around a little bit. We got to select him, I guess. Then we can spin him around a little bit. You say, well, he looks pretty good, but let's zoom in on Kevin's arm. Okay? That's what you get for Kevin's arm. Okay? This is what you get for an arm in Daz Studio. Okay? This is why we work in Daz, okay? Now the thing is what's really nice about Kevin, and we can go into in this area, you know, and see some pretty nice stuff. And that's painted on hair, okay? You can just put you can actually put some really nice well, let's put some hair on here just for the heck of it. Hair. Put the best hair that I've got here to put on him. And that would be body. No, not that kind of hair. That would be right in here, one of these. ID highest first. This one. Hair. Okay, and while we're putting that hair on, we'll zoom out and we'll take... Now, I mean, you can set this higher, but I still don't think you're going to get the level of detail. What's really nice about this guy is you can just immediately come right into content, come back out of here, go into animation, and then go here, and just like, boom, you can pick this, and voila, he's alive. He's dancing. Let's see if we can find this little, you know, this little grouping of animations that we have here. It's 36 animations. Okay. It's like $90 for 36 animations. But, you know, this is something that's unheard of in Daz Studio. You can't just take, because of his skin, because he's so low in resolution. Look at the little dots, like all of this. I would hate to see a resolution that's all where his head is all like kind of, I guess they're kissing. So it's just terrible, kind of. 1x, so you can speed up the motion. Okay, the motion here. Facial rig body. Okay, now there is a way to go in and set him up to higher resolution, but if you do that, he can't move like that. Okay, he just can't kind of really move as he does here. Animation, motion. Okay, so we go with the hug. Where did you go, Kevin? Okay, we got to zoom out, I guess. Let's get him back here. Okay. Play. Okay, here we go. So, you know, and the thing is that are we interested in doing this kind of interaction thing? And it takes hours and hours just to make a little teeny movie clip. And Daz doesn't even offer us a gallery, offer us the ability to upload our little, if we should make a really cool animation, they're not offering us the ability to upload it into their gallery. So we can't show it off. You have to put it on YouTube and then link it, and you know. So at least not for now. But just think now. There's a way to go into modify. Is it load? Just somewhere in here you can. Neutral base is a way to upload higher textures onto him. But then, you know, and I still, even with those higher textures, I don't believe you're going to get this kind of thing. You're not going to get this kind of resolution with them. And so, and you take this hair here, torso hair, surface, and you just bring the opacity down, I think, a little. And then you've got something that looks pretty real here. And I believe you also have the ability to make it shorter by going into parameters, maybe. Full length, full width. Abdomen lower length. I think. But here, okay. There it is. See how that just brought that in? Now you've got when you zoom in. Now that's some real looking hair, okay? And now we take a look at the hair here, his head, okay? And we take a look at Kevin's head. Move him over. Whoop. Now this has a really nice lighting. They've kind of done a really good job to light. Okay, how do we get this back here to There's a way to zoom in on the character again. I've lost him. Okay. Okay, so we get up close to that. Here's his head. And look at that. See, and we get to here. And it's just kind of blur. Okay? So, but you know, from a distance, this is what happens is people are fooled. They look at this and they're fooled and they say, oh, look, you know, it's like these, you know, ultra real, you know, humans and all. They're kind of fooled into thinking they're getting the same thing. Look at, you know, you get about this far and it looks so real. You say, wow, this looks so real. Not really, okay? Because this is what we're dealing with Daz. This is what Daz is giving us every time, okay? This. And you go in on the nose of Kevin and it's just, there's no, you know, and what did I just do? Okay, I click play. All right, he walked out of the scene. Come back, Kevin. All right, so it's just, there's the side of the nose here. And okay, oop. See, this is the difference. Okay. So, and that's the trade-off, so that he can move around and walk. But then we take a look at the hair and it's like, and you'll be amazed. I mean, the hair that they've, you know, and everything for Kevin is like 10 times more expensive. 10, 15 times more expensive. This company's just starting out. They you know, they're maybe I think a $3 billion company, where Daz is like, I don't know, 30 billion or something. And okay, and so you go into hair and look at the hair you have. You know, this is pretty cool. And you say, okay, let's give him this hair. And it's kind of a little goofy, you know. It doesn't look quite right, okay? So, but let's go Z. We'll take that off. And some figures it looks right. Sometimes it doesn't, okay? You get just the right hair. But when you zoom in on the hair, okay? This is what you got for hair, okay? And let's now go and put some hair on our Daz figure. So my advice is, if you have invested, you know, because I put out like $3,000 to buy Character Creator, almost $4,000 to buy this program, and to buy Kevin, and to buy a bunch of hair and a bunch of clothes and a bunch of stuff, about $4,000, okay? And so I have a number of hair things. Now this hair is pretty good. Go Z. This hair is pretty good on Kevin. All right, but let's see now. Let's get, it's kind of like straw, okay? But when you push play here, okay, and I'm looking for my Daz tools up here that I don't have, okay, and I have to sit here and scroll like kind of crazy, okay, to zoom out, he just moves like fluid. You can't, Daz would move like it wouldn't do that, because my graphics card can't handle this at all. Okay, so this looks, I mean, he's alive. You know, he's alive. You can't bring your Daz figures alive like this unless you want to spend a day rendering just a little teeny, like 6-second clip, okay? Tie up your computer for a 6-second clip, but then you're going to get something that looks very real, okay? Now, you can import your Daz figures into here. You can import them in very high quality. You can import them, but it takes hours and hours to get their skin to look like this, okay? Hours. Okay, because it doesn't import the layers in correctly, and you have to tweak them, and oh my gosh, what a mess. But you can import clothing, you can import entire scenes, you can import all that stuff into here, but when it gets in, it looks like crap, okay? Now, Kevin, you know, as terrible as he is, you can't import anything from this program into Daz because Daz blocks it. Why? I don't know, because why would you want to import this into Daz anyway? Not when you have this, okay? So Daz blocks all of this stuff, and they say it's just too complicated to do. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe that's what it is, but we put some hair. We got to adjust his eyes. They're a little out of their socket, but we go here to hair, okay? And we put some hair on Kevin. We'll put this Danny hair on him. Oh, and I don't have him selected. Z, okay, let's try again. Is that the hair? I don't know my hair things yet. Skin, okay, hair. Okay, I did it again. Select Genesis 9. Okay, there we go. Now, and I don't even know that Danny hair is actually, but let's see, this is what we have here. This kind of looks like hair, you know? And let's go Z, and we'll put, let's find some, one of these is going to be, I think this is Omni hair, I'm not sure. But this is Daz strand-based hair. But when we zoom right in on it, okay, let's get a little closer, like here. Okay, now that doesn't look too bad compared to, say, this. And, you know, it's like I said, it's kind of not, that's the thing, is that if you want your figure to move around, okay, that looks like straw to me. That's just terrible, okay? There's no real it's got all these little crinks in it. And the thing with Daz is that if this hair has crinks in it, I can just click on the hair, see if it needs it. But I can go create, edit, object, geometry. Oh, so this already has sub D. So if I want to come into this hair and make it even, I don't need to. See, this hair looks very realistic. Okay, now his eyes are bothering me the hell out of me, but okay, we go to parameters. We go 120 and 120. Okay, and then we come in here to these eyes like this. L, okay. Pull them out a little bit. Okay, that's kind of close enough. And we go here, we do the same thing here. Okay, and then we go and select the eyes. Eyes, we go here to parameters, iris. And I'm going to need these in my thing, okay, because I find these all the time. Iris. So I'll add these to these important things. I don't know that I can add them there because actually, because these are parameters. Okay, and so we take the iris size, we make them smaller like that. Okay, fix that. Now we go into Iray, his eyes fit in his sockets. And we can come in here now with thought I had some eyes here, so I'm going to be adding a few things with eyes. But for now, I've got a bunch of eyes in here. Go to Genesis 9. Eyes. Okay. This eye. Still not right. Okay. Back to our camera. Well, we just got to zoom out. Okay, so now this is all, he's all Nolan, okay? What's really nice is that I can take Nolan, go into parameters. That's just, it's like night and day working in Daz. When you talk about this guy here, this Nolan guy, I can now go to my figure converter, and it's like, you know, I'm not really sure I like his looks. Okay, so I can just come in here and just say, all right, where's my Nolan? Okay, he's in here somewhere. Be down in the ends, of course. Take his head. Let's go 9 here. See, I kind of know what my figures look like. So now his eyes just bulged out. We'll have to do them again, but we go a little bit of Rodrigo. I just do this each time. A little bit of Rocco. Some Reds Mateo maybe. Oh, that's the body. Okay, okay. Some Roy. You can always do good with Roy. And we go with some of my Clive guy. And we go with a little bit of Achilles maybe. That's the body. We'll give him some heavy body stuff. Jon Snow has got a nice head. And then we'll go with Felipe. And a little bit of Cato. And Buster. Buster's good. And Bruce. See, and suddenly you have a just completely different person that you can work with. And we go here with this. See, so this is bringing it all together, people. This is what it's about, is face. We bring it all together. And we go here to our this. Let that wait till that snaps down in the right place. There we go. And we've got something here. Something really amazing. Okay? This is how you do it. And this, I don't believe you're going to, and the thing is, our lighting here, see, this is set up to be like a lighting studio. It's set, you can see the background is kind of set to be like a lighting studio. This just doesn't have You know, yeah, he can move around. It's like game level. It's like game level, in which game level is probably a little bit higher because, you know, it costs to make a game and to make these characters in your games. It takes 10 years to make, and like 20 or 30, maybe $100 million to make a blockbuster game. And that's because they squeeze every bit of quality out while the character can still run around like smooth as butter and all. And they make this side part hair look really good, but you know, like this, but really this it does leave a little to be and there's a way to set this so that it goes into this. This program can go up to the level of quality that Daz has, but then you lose all the animation. And you really have to fuss with it. And you know, and right now I've got like maybe about 15 hairstyles. Like this hair right here, just for this one thing of hair, like cost me $50. And I can get like a brand new Genesis 9 Omni hair for like $9, you know, or you know, and sometimes even less. And like all these old Iray hairs that look like 100 times better than this, I can get them for like $3. So look at this hair. Just look at the difference. So, and it's right, and it comes right in just the way. Just ready to use pretty much. Yes, I had to thin out his chest hair a little bit. It was a little bit overdone, but this is amazing what you can do with Daz Studio. Look at this. Look at this little mole on his face. Just look at that. It's just amazing beauty mark. That's what that is. So, and these eyebrows, okay, they're not quite right. Okay, they're nice, but they're not quite right. I can come in here and take the eyebrows out. Okay, and let's go into our here, and we type in the word essentials. Essentials. Okay, we got to select our guy here. I spelled it wrong. Maybe I didn't. No, here it is. We go down into these. Let's try those. Yeah, look at that. It's just suddenly, and it's just like, look at that. See? Just really, really nice. Now this hair, okay, I can come into this hair here. Red Cap's hair. Come to parameters will let me do it too, but actually we just go to smart content, out, filter, materials, get rid of this. We come in here, poses, and watch what happens to this now. See, it brings it down more. Look at that. This is supermodel, you know, and we can just go a little darker with the hair if we want. This is like supermodel level. And then we just come in here to our HDRIs. Look at this. Put a spotlight in the scene. Another one. Spotlight 2. Okay, look at my figure here. Spotlight 2. back to the perspective view. Create a camera. Okay, lock the camera. Okay, now we take our spotlight and give it some lumens. Warm it up a little. And I think my render's set at 4,000. Which is really high quality. So there we go. Let's bring it down a little bit to, I see the hair is a little too light. Now this is where you can take like the goatee and you can just kind of back off so it like disappears a little bit. So it's a little thinner. You can do that also with the hair here. The hairs. Just cut the opacity down a little so it's like a little more transparent. And then you can take this color here, the hairs. Hair 1 and 2, okay. We're going to go a little darker with this. Happy clouds here. Happy clouds. Okay, let's go to our render settings. 2000. Now let's see what we got. Yeah. Now I think I still got too much shine here on his hair. So we go into surfaces, and it's this color here, this gloss color. Let's try that. Just doesn't much. Art, I've got you beat when it comes to age. Angus, I hope you're still having a wonderful evening, my friend. I hope everybody is here. So this is still showing this shine here. So I got something else, maybe like a top coat or something else here. I don't know what it is. Look at all the parameters you can do with this hair. You can clump it. You can frizz it. You can kink it. You can do so. Oh, maybe it's this one. Here it is. Okay, this is the other one. There's 2 hairs to this head. Okay, now let's see what we got. So it's, I think it needs a little more red, and maybe my spotlight is too bright. Just take the spotlight down a tiny bit. Parameters. Warm it a little more. And maybe that's too much. And take it down to like 3. There we go. And now we go back to the hairs. Something is okay. We bring this down a little more like this, but what I want to do is add some more red to it. Base color. Okay, this one. Come in here, add a little more red to that. Now that will make it, because if you notice his beard is reddish. You have to match their eyebrow color and their beard and all. So it's more red. It kind of looks like it fits him now. So this is what we're looking at here, okay? So yeah, I kind of jumped the gun on this program, and they kind of saw me coming, but they the thing is it is a doorway to Unreal. It's a doorway to making games. It's a doorway to very easy animation, okay? So and I can bring any Daz figure into here, and and they're not going to look like this, okay? But now look at that. Just look at that. It's just, this is why I work with Daz Studio. And I still have something kind of coming in through here, and I'm not sure what it is, okay? So, but we go in here and let's just look a little bit more and find out what's causing that. I've got another color here coming in here. Okay, the glossy color, if we just go like a lot darker here. And then we go here to this glossy color. Okay, and now see what happens. No, it doesn't look like it's changing like at all. It looks like the under hair is changing. There's another hair here that I'm not finding, okay? It's another color, base color. Okay, maybe it's this one's got to go darker. I always wonder if there are like a lot of other settings. Like, see, this isn't changing at all. It's just not changing. It's okay. Okay. I think the reason why is I think I'm doing the wrong thing here. Maybe this is a red cat's hair. Okay, that's the goatee. That's the cap, and that wouldn't do it. We could take the glossy color down, but it's not doing it. So it's these here. What if we go black with this? That's just one way to try it. Oh, okay, I think I have maybe glossy reflectivity. Maybe bring this down. And this one, maybe it doesn't matter the color, it's just going to reflect anyway, I think that's it. It's reflecting even without a glossy color. No, and it's just kind of going now to a black that I didn't really want. Okay, the hairs. These are it. Specular weight. Let's bring the specular weight down here. And the specular weight here. Okay, I think that did it. I just noticed a massive difference. There, that did bring it down. See, now I can take, okay, and give it a little bit more red. So it's the specular weight. But we take, and now we go bring this back up a little bit like that. And this up a little bit like this. And we've got some red. That'll show. That's a little too much. And this one. So yeah, this is, I love doing this stuff. I just love to kind of fuss over little details and stuff. Look at that. See, now that matches just perfect with the beard. Now his eyes are like, have too much green and not enough red. Eyebrows. So we could go to the eyebrows. We got the same kind of idea here. We got a couple of different hairs, primary and secondary hairs. Okay, so I would say that this gloss here, we bring that down, bring it over to the red more. And the same with the secondary hairs. Okay, this one's obviously got to come over more and a little down. And we do something with the gloss color here as well. Bring that down. Oops. Let's see. Okay, let's see what we got here. Now the eyebrows will match too. You got your beard, your hair, your eyebrows, your chest hair, arm hair, all the whole the body hair. It all has to be kind of the same color. Okay? Now, I would say that this, the eyebrows look a little darker, but it's there in the ballpark. This is all passable, okay? So very, very nice. This hair is probably the best hair, like for, short, kind of side part hair for Daz Studio right now. It's kind of like a little bit of a shag. It's a little bit kind of like a female hairstyle, but it works, and it gets you where you need to be. Now you can go into it, and you've got some things, like a lot of things that you can do here that a lot of it I don't understand, but this we have the clumping. You can do a ton of things here. You can grow, you can generate the hair scale. You can add a little more hair to it. We've got a camera. Where's our camera? Okay, so the camera, so we can go to the perspective view, and let's take a look at this hair up close and see some stuff. We can do it. Now, it's all like one color. It's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to have a lot more depth, and that's why you have two hair colors, so you can variegate it and have one like lighter than the other. I've done it wrong. You want to have the roots have a different color than the tips. All of that is all part of this. And okay, see, like okay, generated hairstyle, generated hair scale. So you can make the hair thinner. We just made one of them thinner. We can go to this one. You can make the hair thinner and much finer. Okay, you can clump it. Okay, hair seed, parting angle. Okay, guide strength. Okay, now the other one, guide strength. Now there's also hairs per guide. That's a big one. Frizz amount. I don't know if this. Yeah, this adds a little bit of frizz to it. Look at that. See? It gives it a little bit of, and random. Okay, where's a single guide strength? Okay, so we just added frizz to one of them. Now this hair, if we take and go here to our, back to our surfaces up here, we could play around with this a little bit and say, okay, the bait, which one? Okay, what you do is you go into this, you can turn on, and I don't know if this works all the time, but you can turn on opacity. It doesn't always work. Where is it? This has a lot of parameters. Smooth, okay, it's down here somewhere. This is clumping. Look at this, where it clumps it together a little bit. And clumpiness. Look what it does there. See, this gives it just a little bit of more realism to it. It's just, it's ridiculous what you can do with his hair. And, you know, I don't think that this hair has like any of that. You can modify it only to very small amounts of things that you can do with this hair. Okay, this hair does have is that when he moves around, it actually moves a little bit. Maybe this one doesn't, but it will actually animate and move. Now this hair doesn't. It does. Some of it, Daz hair has D-force. So you can run a simulation and it will do some amazing stuff with D-force, but you really kind of have to work with it. But what I'd like to do is find this somewhere here. Now, I don't know if it's in parameters. It might be here where there's... Okay, this is like all of the hairs. Okay, so that's different. Okay, so this is hair one. Somewhere in here is okay, let's try cut out opacity. It's turned on already. So this is the way you find out which hair is what. Okay, so when you turn that off, then you go here to cut out opacity. It should all disappear. And it didn't. You see, this is really what's weird, is that I've turned off both hairs and it's still, there's still hair here. That is what's kind of weird about this. It's almost like I've got two sets of hair here. But I don't know where, how. Okay, because there's hair one, hair two, and they're both turned off, which could mean that it's not turning off the hair itself. It's turning off the color. Okay, and that we've added. But there's another color underneath that's in the color settings that's dictating the color. And it's really weird. It's like on and off. It doesn't seem to have a gradual effect. It's like either on or off. So there's a lot of really kind of stuff here going on that's really hard to, and you don't want to cut out opacity all the way up, because this might actually just have to do with like the translucency of the hair. So he looks like somebody, and I can't think of who it is from this angle. But this is really what's achievable with Daz Studio. It is what we can achieve. And we take now, go into utilities. Okay, hair preview on. I believe it is on. Yeah, it is on. We'd know if it wasn't. So then we can go here into environments and just find something to put around him in a world, immerse him into some kind of world. Let's find a world for him to exist in. Modern apartment. Okay, let's get out of here. And let's take and look at this modern apartment and find out where our guy is. Okay, let's see what this looks like. All right. So I think we're going to end this here. He's going to just sit and think and contemplate what he wants to do. Is he going to take a bath, or is he going to cook something, have a nightcap, just go to bed early, get up, go for a jog. So look how this all just fits in, like just all of this now fits into this scene with this soft lighting in here. And it just completely kind of like dances around his body in just a very beautiful kind of way. I wish I have not, I have not really been effective at showing you how to use all of those hair. I showed you a little bit about clumping, and I was able to change the color of the hair, but this is terrible. This should have like little, pieces of blonde and underneath the roots should be much darker. Okay. And then it's all like one color. And so I just realized that all of those settings, we have to learn them all. And as my channel goes on through time, we'll all perfect it. We'll all learn these settings much better for this hair. And the Omni hair is a whole other thing. This may actually even be D-Force hair. I could have run a simulation. It would have done something. It would have kind of drooped down maybe a little bit. I don't know if this is, I think this is D-Force hair. But that's the thing, and D-Force hair seems to have the most amount of settings. D-Force hair is like very proprietary also. But we have this new mesh grabber. It could be tonight. It's 11:40. It's almost 12 o'clock. And tonight we're supposed to, maybe we'll get this new mesh grabber that's coming out. Every night I know I say that. But see, this has too much green in it, okay? But that's okay. I can just tell that's green, okay? I can tell the color. It might be a little too much blue also. But if you just bring the green down and the blue down a little bit, it will get redder. And because you only got 3 colors, red, green, and blue. When you bring the blue down, and then it's going to show this has a nice red. This and this kind of blend together well. There's just a little bit more green in there, but it passes. I don't think most people would notice. And I just picked, I took the first eyebrows that came out. I'm so pleased with the Genesis 9 eyebrows, because with Genesis 8, I would pick and pick and pick and pick and pick eyebrows, and then I'd go through every character I had and pick their eyebrows and whatever they've done with these eyebrow cards, they're real eyebrows. When you turn from the side, you can see the hair sticking up. They adhere to the skin better. They don't kind of like hang off the skin, and like Genesis 8 eyebrows. His eyes look so real. I mean, the eyes also have the whites, and a lot of the eyes would just look so kind of just dead white. You know, these eyes, you don't even think about them not looking right. They just look right, you know. This is all, and you got the shine. Look at this little bit of shine on his ear here. So it's just this is so amazing. Now you can see I didn't do the same treatment to his arm hair. All I did was bring the opacity down on his chest hair. Now that kind of looks perfect. But his arm, I left it, and it's like way too much arm hair. So, but that's what you have to do, is you have to go through and you have to fix all the hairs. And now this chest hair, luckily, it just seems to match the color. Now, so that's the thing, is so, and his skin is just amazing. Look at these. Was this the Jesus skin? I don't know which one it was, but we've got a very nice things going on here. So, all right. Well, thank you for watching. Please leave a like on my video. If you have friends that work in Daz Studio, please invite them in and share my channel with them. Thank you very much for being here, for hanging out. I know a lot of you hang like as long as I've been here. It was 4 hours. It's not that long. But for tonight, some of these are like much longer videos, and I love being here. But what's really amazing is that I have friends who stay and hang as long here with me. It's very nice, and you're the reason why I keep coming back, because I figure, you know, if they stay, you know, from the beginning and even to the end, or at least they come in halfway and stay a couple of hours. It's so nice of you to do that. It just really is. So it's just very nice to have friends and people who come in and hang out. Angus, we have Sakar, who was here. Now, Sakar, I hope, I wish I had an answer for you other than AI. AI is going to come in and give us it's going to give us the animations that we need, where they're going to take our characters, and when we say, you know, make them hug each other and kiss, it's just the AI is going to just take these characters and do that for us, because it's too complicated for our little human brains to put together and make happen right, you know, unless we spend hours and hours and hours on it, and it's not working. You don't see any real massive, you know, like realistic animation on YouTube at all, except in the big theaters. And even those, you know, they're not realism animation, it's cartoon animation, it's toon looking figures, because you know, the realism animation, you have to have their chest breathing, you have to have them blinking every once in a while, and the blinks have to be realistic. They can't be just like, you know, that it has, you know, blinks, there's an art to blinking, you know, and winking, you know, it's just all of that is something that needs to be considered. And AI is probably going to lead us into that world. We just take our figures and then we say, we finish our figures, we make them look, we make their faces, we make their bodies look the way they want, and then we tell AI, have them walking together on a beach, and there they are. Boom, done. That's what we're, have them, both, talking together, in bed, and that kind of thing, or have them cooking a meal together, because that's what's hardest with animation is interaction, when they have to walk around each other, and when they walk by and they kind of run their arm along their back or something, or they kind of pat them on the head or do something. Those gestures are like impossible to fix and to do. And expressions, while they have an expression, AI is going to study humans, and they're going to learn every possible way that humans interact, and they're going to take and fix this animation stuff so we can take these figures that we create, because I think we can do a good job creating them. I think AI has some very weak spots, and one of the weak spots is that it makes figures, when you say, well, make two people, two males sitting in the kitchen together, well, they look like twins. AI can't seem to get it through its head that they have to have enough difference in the shape of their face, in their beard. AI is trying real hard at it, but they said that AI couldn't get hands right. They would never get fingers right, but they fixed that. So, but right now AI, it's just when you say put two male people in the room, they look like twins. They look like twins. They don't. And you say to the AI, you say, well, make them look more different. Make them look, and then it tries again, and it's the same thing. It's not there. So I tend to think this beauty stuff of making the figures is still a human thing. And then the action, and not every human can do that either. It takes somebody who kind of has a knack for putting. Like I took a bunch of faces and put them together. I can see Bruce in here. I can see Roy in this figure. Roy's got a very sharp nose and everything. I can see Bruce's eyes are very close together. I can see these different figures that I've put in here, but this is a whole bunch of figures all kind of mixed together. About 10, maybe more, because I used one of my figures, Vincent, who has like 10 figures in him too. So, and I only use like 10% of him, but that added another 10 figures to him. So, all right. Well, thank you for watching. When I say I'm going to leave and then I don't quite leave, and I start talking and everything, it's because I just don't believe in saying goodbye, thank you, take care. I kind of like to talk my way out of a long thing and not just leave immediately. But I am going to leave. So thank you very much. Thanks for watching. Take care, and I will see you in the next EZ3DTV tutorial. I'm going to play a little bit. I am Rex Red, and this is the EZ3DTV channel, YouTube channel, and also we're going to, this was a video about bringing things together so that you can just get at them, and I hope it's been helpful to do that. So, all right, I will see you again soon. Take care. Please like, subscribe, click the bell for notifications, and leave comments if you want. If you want to ask me questions, you can do it in the comments. Angus, thank you very much. We've had Angus and Sakar. We've had Art, who has gone to bed recently, soon. Not a lot of chatters tonight, but that's okay. You don't need to chat. We can all just kind of get along, watch and learn together. So take care. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you again soon. Bye-bye.